Hello. Happy Friday. No, happy Saturday. I've completely lost track of my days. Welcome to the weekend. Welcome to the channel. I hope that everyone is trying to stay cool, really, to be honest. It is hot as hell outside, and it's supposed to be hotter tomorrow. And I'm sure that that's the case for pretty much everybody in the United States. It might be pretty much true for everybody around the world, unless you happen to be living in the Arctic. But it's been damn hot. Matter of fact, I really have been hesitant to take Leia out because I don't want to accidentally stay out too long and it adversely affect her. Shit, it adversely affect me for that matter. Anyway, I do apologize for not streaming yesterday like I typically do, but a huge number of new things came to the house yesterday. Were things that I had been holding off on purchasing until after the sale of my old house was at least under contract. I haven't bought everything that I wanted to buy under those parameters, but there were two specific things that I very, very much needed because they're basically holding up boxes in the garage until after I had to get them. The problem is they all have to be put together. So I spent almost all last night and almost all morning and early afternoon today putting that together. I'm not done. I still have a lot more to do. But all of that came yesterday. And as I said, I I tend to get in my head and go, oh my God, I have to get this done. So I do apologize. I also apologize for those that are on Twitch right now because you're getting ready to get ads, even though I already ran ads. My ads finished and Twitch said ad starting in 3 minutes. I'm like, what do you mean? I just finished running 3 minutes of ads. So I don't know what the fuck's wrong with Twitch other than that it's a piece of shit and I'm very, very sick of it. I'm so close. I'm at this point where if I were 100% on YouTube, I could be going 1440p for every game that I play. And I would love to do that. So there's a very good chance, and I'll let you all know when I do so, that I'm just going to go 100% over on YouTube. I want to build that channel anyway. I would much rather build my channel over there than build it on Twitch because Twitch just has no discoverability whatsoever. Anyway, complete side tangent. I apologize. So that was the reason why I didn't stream last night. We are going to stream tonight. Now, I will be honest with you. I have been watching some of my preferred creators playing Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree, because I don't like going into these kinds of games without knowledge. Matter of fact, it really, really upsets me and gets my heart rate up during that first boss fight each time. And I don't like to get my heart rate up that high. Other than when I'm riding my bike. So I have been watching, and there's a very sizable amount of the Elden Ring community, not the challenge runners or those who play it all the time or play Souls games all the time, but the casuals. And I'm not sure that I call myself a casual, but I'm somewhere in between casual and the challenge runners. Probably closer to the casuals than the challenge runners. But there's been a lot of complaints about the steep difficulty rise. Not necessarily in the world enemies, the world elites, even, well, maybe the world bosses, if you count the fire wicker guys, whatever they're called. But the bosses and the invaders, I think those are the ones that everyone's been complaining about. Now, I've only gone up against one boss. We all saw that on Thursday evening. It was, I don't even remember the name of it, but it was Lobos actually called him Yoda, and that he was sure that a mod would come out where that particular boss would have a lightsaber in it. And because of the way that it jumped around and the types of slashes that it did, yeah, it absolutely looked like Yoda from the end of Attack of the Clones. When he was fighting Darth... Not Sidious, Darth... I can't think of his name. Anyway. That's the only boss that I fought. I think it probably took me 10 or 12 tries. And, yeah, I was okay. I had no problems learning that boss. And what's up, Lord? I like a bit of summer hot right now. You keep wine bottles under direct sunlight? No, not under direct sunlight. There is no direct sunlight hitting those wine bottles. The only sunlight that you're seeing is what's coming through the blinds, and that's very, very little. It's being magnified because of the lights that I'm using in the room. Plus, it's cold down here, so there's no worries about that. I have watched both Lobos and Dr. Lupo hit the two first legendary, or the first dungeon bosses. The remembrance bosses. There we go. That's the right term. And damn. That they're rough. They're very, very rough. They're very fast. They have a lot of moves. And both of them, like you would expect from a dungeon boss, have a clear phase 1, phase 2. Phase 2, in both instances, were very, very magical. Whereas phase 1 was much more either melee or range, depending upon the type of enemy. And I'm trying not to spoil anything, even though I don't mind being spoiled myself. So and the reason I'm bringing this up is not because it means that I'm going to stop playing. One, it means that I don't quite have as much hype for this DLC for my own personal playthrough because I remember how frustrated I got in the first playthrough of Elden Ring. Now, I've gotten a lot better at the game. I've gotten a lot better at Souls games and things like that, but I sense frustration coming, and I don't like being frustrated. But the second thing is, it's making me think some more about my build. And I want to do some cleanup before we jump back into the DLC tonight. Make sure that I have the right talismans in place. Make sure that I have the right armor set on. Things along those lines. I know that there is at least one cracked tier for my physic that I want to make sure that I have. Stuff along those lines. I don't know what's in my inventory. I haven't looked. So we're going to start off with that this evening, and then we'll jump back into the DLC and figure out. I'll be honest with you, I'm probably going to continue to do more world exploration, find more cavern bosses and things like that. There is one that I know for a fact that I've missed. This is one of the reasons why I watch Lobos in particular, is because I know he does thorough runs and he'll find things that I've missed. And there was, in fact, a boss right near the very beginning, Grace Point, that I missed. And I want to make sure that I tackle that boss. So we're going to go in and we're going to do some of that. So I hope that everyone is okay with that. We will probably go back to, we're currently in Castle Ensis, I think is how it's pronounced. And I do want to get to that boss this evening. I seriously doubt that I'm going to beat that boss, but I at least want to get to that boss. So let's go ahead and jump back in. And as I said, we're going to start by taking a look at the build versus our inventory and figuring out if we're missing any pieces that I need. Okay. I do hope that I don't start seeing. I was watching Lobos' first day just before I came online, and he was having a number of stutters, of FPS stutters, and I watched Dr. Lupo's earlier today, and he was having the same problem, so I'm really hoping that we don't start seeing some of that. That being said, I think they both had RTX turned on, and I don't. So we'll have to see. Uh-oh, why am I not getting any sound? Oh, there we go. Never mind, we're good. It's like, why am I not getting any sound? I know this game has great orchestral music. Honestly, this whole idea of you need to collect seeds to increase damage and lower enemy damage feels very lame. I don't disagree with you at all. I don't. And it's so. Speaking of that, Thursday night I kept getting frustrated because I was finding the Skidoo Tree fragments and the Lost Ash fragments, but I didn't know what to do with them. I didn't know what they were accomplishing. And we did figure out later that night that, yes, it was affecting how I did damage versus how much damage I took, but only in the Shadow Realm. And I realized yesterday I turned off tutorials on on all of my saves because of the fact that I was doing recordings. And I didn't want the tutorials to affect the recordings. Never even occurred to me I'd ever want to turn them back on. So it's my own dumbass fault. In addition, I also kept complaining that I was missing. There was 2 new features that they made available in the inventory screen. One was a recent items tab. The other one was you're supposed to see exclamation points for any new item that you find. And neither one of those two things were showing. Now, we were getting through the night fine Thursday night, but come to find out, they're actually turned off by default in the settings. So I need to go in and make sure that I turn those on. So let's do that first. I'd say it's game designer fuck up. I don't know why they felt the need to do that in the first place. None of their other games have had that separation between how you do damage or take damage from the main game to the DLC. There has always just been a ramp up. And to me, that's all that there, especially if you're continuing the story. If it fits in the story, sure. But I don't, based on everything that I've seen of other players' runs, I don't see where it's even fitting into the story. Okay, so here's what I want. Mark new items and show recent item tab. Alright, so that's covered. Okay, I have ray tracing turned off. I think I have RTX turned off. I think, well, that is ray tracing now that I think about it. So yeah, we're good. Okay, so there's that. Alright, let's take a look at our build. I beat this game 50 times, know every spot and fart. I probably should turn tutorials on now. Yeah, that's a good... Well, I've not beat the game 50 times. But, you know, I've got 220 hours. Well, I've actually probably got closer to 250 hours across all of my consoles. So, yeah, I mean, you have a very, very good point. Yeah, and as I said, I've played the DLCs of Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. I never even came close to finishing Bloodborne. I love the world, but I don't like the game at all. I don't like the gameplay of that one nearly as well. And of course, Sekiro never had DLC. But in none of the DLCs of Dark Souls or Bloodborne, based on what I've seen, did they have new mechanics added in that affected things like that. Okay, let's start by looking at this. So I'm running Carrion Knight Armor, which gives me 40 poise, and then the Twin Sage Glintstone Crown because of the fact that that gives me... Oops, that's not what I wanted. Oops. Let's do that again. Due to the fact that it gives me greatly increasing intelligence to the detriment of HP and stamina. I think we're going to... I'm going to remove some of the intelligence boost that I'm getting. I think this gives me 10, if I remember correctly. But I also think that there are potentially better armor sets, because I'm only getting the 40 poise. Whereas, for example, I was watching Lobos earlier today, and he was getting clobbered, and he's got 80 poise. So if he's getting clobbered and getting 2 and 3 strike kills, I'm gonna get clobbered. I'm gonna get one hit every time. The other thing is specifically which talismans I'm using. So Stargazer, Graven Mass. Okay, so Radagon I definitely want. No, but I want the Radagon icon. Do I even have the Radagon icon? I don't. Huh. Alright. One I definitely want is I don't know why I am not wearing the Dragon Crest Great Shield. Because that very much increases defense. That's just plain dumb. I'm running a glass cannon build, kinda. Do I have the Magic Scorpion? Magic Scorpion is one that you only get from a very specific quest line. And I thought I completed that quest line. Oh, there's Radagon icon. Oh, it shortens spellcasting time. Okay. Page. Alright, there's Shard of Alexander. That's another one. But that's only... that only boosts the attack power, well, of skills. I'm using skills quite a bit for Moonveil. Okay, there's Sacred Scorpion Charm. Raises... No, that's Sacred Scorpion Charm. Magic Scorpion Charm. Raises magic attack but lowers damage negation. Oh, shit. I created a list for myself. Raises defense when HP is at maximum. Yeah, some of these are just entirely too specific. Huh, I don't have Millicent's prosthesis. But I completed her quest line. I remember doing it. Why don't I have her prosthesis? Okay, well, thankfully, I have the wiki up here so that we can look for some of these. Alright, so I had the Magic Scorpion Charm, Graven. So let's see, what am I now running? I'm running Graven Mask, greatly raising potency of sorceries. That increases attack power. Dragon Crest Great Shield. That reduces physical damage negation. Okay, this one greatly raises attributes but increases damage taken. Oh. Alright, yeah, let's swap that one out for something else. And then this just raises intelligence. Alright, I'm going to remove both of those. I'm also going to swap out some of the spells that I'm running. Or not swap out, swap in. Alright. But lowers damage negation. This is where I wish I could see how much. Oh, there it is. Alright, so physical's currently 132. Or 36.145, 34, 36, 36. 29, 20. God, that's a big drop. That's 5 points. 7 points. But it bumps up my right armament too from a 689 to a 740. Alright, that one I think needs to absolutely stay. Okay, well if I put on Magic Scorpion Charm, then I need to put on another protection one. And that's where, let's see. Do I not have it? Shard of Alexander, Millicent's prosthesis. Alright, I guess I'm going to have to do this the hard way. Alright, those are protections. Boost. Greatly boosts non-physical damage. But yet, it also seems to boost physical damage. Okay, so then let's put on the Magic Scorpion Charm now. It doesn't really help all that much. Alright, let me check some things here. Alright, so that's the raising attack power when HP is at maximum. What's the Radagon icon one again? Shorten spell casting time. That actually might be important, considering some of the fights that I've seen. Okay, yeah, that one wasn't doing me any good. Okay, let's go with that. Oh, I can get rid of those. The hefty pots, I'm not ready to start using those on a regular basis yet. Okay, and then armor sets. Okay, there's the exclamation points. That's good. Alright, so I wrote down a few different armor sets. Let me start up here at the top. Black Knife, Fingerprint, Raging Wolf, and Royal Remains. That's White Reed. Alright, so there's Black Knife. I get increased protection from Strike, Slash, and Pierce. It also muffles my footprints, or my foot sounds. What about Poise? It drops my Poise down to 34. No, my Poise is 34. It'll raise it to 36. No, Black Knife will keep it the same. Okay, never mind. I'm confusing the hell out of myself. Alright, there's Raging Wolf. Alright, that one will raise me. And it'll raise all of the physicals, but I'll lose a little bit in magic. The one thing I of course, have to be careful of is equip load. I wonder if I can wear the full Blide set. Because the Blide set would give me increases across the board. Alright, let me see if I can run the full Blide set. Still on medium. The mask puts me to heavy. But even without that, my current poise is at 51, so I'm already 10 points higher. Looks like any helmet I put on, it's going to give me... It's going to put me into heavy. Well, I guess I can continue forward, maybe go do some farming, and try and put some points into endurance. I also am thinking I might go to Renala and do just a little bit of respecking, not a ton. Oh, I also wanted to see about the Royal Remains, because the Royal Remains is a set I've used before. No, it's not as good as Blide's is. Okay. Yeah, go do some farm. Take a couple of points out of attunement. Mind. because I'm not using all my spell slots. No, mind affects FP. Spell slots is memory charms. Alright, yeah, so that's not going to help me at all, now that I think about it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, my endurance is only 18. Alright, why is my... I do not remember... Okay, I look ridiculous right now. I absolutely look ridiculous right now. Alright, let's, Oh, that's right, I have to go this way. Alright, so I'm going to start from the very first gravesite, because as I said, there's a boss nearby that I want to tackle. But first thing is I want to look at my spells. Alright. So these two are fine. This is fine. This is one that I want to swap out. Where is... That's Carrion Slicer. Do I not have Carrion Greatsword? Oh, crap. There's also a... Okay. Yeah, there's 2 spells I need to go and get. I want Carrion Greatsword, and there's a Night spell similar to Stars of Ruin, but that's able to be like AoE targeting, so that if I see a group of enemies, I can kind of fire that down on them first, and then, you know, whittle them down a little bit. Yeah. Okay, then for now, I'm going to put the hammer in place of that. Alright, I gotta find out where those spells are. Okay, give me one quick second to look this up. Is it Star Shower? No, it's not Star Shower. Sorceries by type. Alright, Carrion Greatsword. Can be purchased from Muriel Pastor of Vows at the Church of Vows. Okay, so that one's easy to get. And the other one is... Founding Rain of Stars. Inside a chest within Heretical Rise and Mountaintops of the Giants. Oh, God. It's across an invisible bridge. Oh, dear Lord. No wonder I never found it. Okay. Well, then, let me first go to Muriel and buy Carrion Greatsword. Wrong button. And that's him here. Heretical Rise. Oh, shit. Well, obviously that was pretty easy. I'm actually glad I didn't have to fight that guy. That's the Briar Knight. It's the Bell Hunter version of Briar Knight, and God, that fight took me 2 hours when I did this run originally. All right, I guess I need to come back. Let me sit at the Grace and see if that makes a difference. I also have no idea what that bell does. What's in it? So I'll go turn that in. There we go. Well, and actually I just got my 10,000 runes that I needed for that from killing that guy. Study sorcery. There we go. Carrying greatsword. All right, heretical rise. Let me see where that might be. That's Castle Sol. First Church. That's Albinaric Rise. I have no idea. Oh. I have no idea where it is. That's Fire Giant. Church of the Repose. Alright, I'm pulling up a map. Oh, a minute, what? Oh, okay. There's that tree. There's that minor Erdtree. Okay, it's here. Oops. They're saying that I can't get there from here? From Spirit Caller Cave? Alright, let me try. Or here, even better, here, White Ridge Road? I don't see any blockers. Unless this is a mountain and there's no way for me to get up there. At which point they're saying, starting from the other side of the ravine, which would be over here, and advance following a white mist that indicates the safe path. Alright, let's... Nope. Here it is. This is the entrance point. Alright, let me put an item here. Let me start from here then. I have no idea if this is going to help me in any way, shape, or form. Okay, yeah, so there's the tower. And there's a golem down there on the on the bottom. Oh, somebody's shooting at me. Alright. What the hell just hit me? Alright, is there another one shooting at me? Way over there? You've got to be kidding me. Alright, I'm not doing very well here. Well, that's not going to help. Ugh, so poor. So very poor. And I'm talking about me and my ability to handle small enemies. I'm now starting to wonder if they're not talking about a bridge over on that side. Because I don't see what they're talking about here. The fact that they had to put in an invisible bridge again. Freaking Dark Souls 1. Damn Crystal Cave. Alright, let me go across here and see if I can find it. Oh, there's balloons over there. Wonder if they give more runes than the ones in Liurnia. Alright, I'm going to start over here. I want to see if I can get up there. There's got to be a way to get up there. Then again, maybe there doesn't. Nope. Right, there's the cave. No, maybe there doesn't then. Alright, I may have to not get this particular item. And this actually, this particular location isn't helping me at all. It's below the bridge. I thought it was above the bridge. Unless it's down here. Let me see if it's down here. I'm going to try this one more time, and then I'm going to call it. I will just move on without it. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting across there from down here. We're way down too low. Unless there's a set of tombstones to climb, that'll take me 18 years to learn how to get there. Oh, there's a cave. I have no idea what this cave is. Oh, is this the same one? Oh. Never mind. Alright, yeah, we'll just call it here. As far as this search is concerned, anyway. Alright, let me set this to nighttime. There's definitely no mist there. Yeah, it's got to be over on the other side with the tree. Okay. I am not seeing what the wiki is telling me to look for. I've tried 2 different sides of this ravine, and I have no idea where the invisible bridge would be. Oh, there's a grace down there I don't have. At least I think that's what that is. Alright, well, we're going to have to do without it then. I'll have to live without it. The other thing I'm trying to figure out is this the right weapon for me to be using at this point? I'm wondering if I shouldn't be switching to a strength-based weapon. Instead of Moonveil. Moonveil got me through the main part of the game very, very well. But being that my dex is only, what, 36? I'm wondering if I couldn't turn my strength into 26 or 36 and use something with a little bit more oomph. I mean, I've got the grafted blade greatsword. I need my strength to be 40, but Star Scourge, I wouldn't want to use that. Maybe Malekith's. Yeah, oh, but my faith needs to be 20 for the Malekith. Don't I have... Oh, yeah, I have Dark Moon Greatsword. Strength 16 until... I could... Oh, here we go. If I remove my dex and take it down to 11, put all of my points into strength, the Dark Moon Greatsword. That might be a really smart move. Helfen Steeple would also be a potential. Let me see if there's a... I don't think I want to go short sword. I want to be able to... The thing I'm thinking about is being able to do stagger damage. Poise damage. Yeah. Plus the Dark Moon Greatsword causes frost buildup. And considering the fire enemies that are in the Shadow Realm... Oh, but it'll also put me into heavy load. Yeah, okay. Oh. Oh, man. Let me see if the sword... They said to look at the snowfall. The snowfall would give me a better indication of where the invisible bridge was. I'm still not seeing it, so... Okay. Let's go talk to Renala. And let's respec for strength. And let's switch to the Dark Moon Greatsword. I'm probably going to have to go back to the Carian... Actually, I don't know if... Well, alright, let me see what I can do here.
Art thou now assured?
Rebirth. Yes. Okay. This will also allow me to increase my endurance as well. Alright, let's first of all get our intelligence to 60. Let's get strength to 40. Let's make sure that my endurance is at least 20 this time. Okay, mind to 25. Vigor to 30. Alright, how many points have I got left? I've got 12 more. Alright, so let's put 5 more into intelligence. 5 more into vigor and 2 more into endurance. I want to make sure that because endurance ties into my equip load. Can I see? Okay, poise 51. Okay, max equip load is now 67.2, so I got an extra 7 points out of that. All right, let's. I'm losing attack power, unfortunately, on my staves. But my defenses have gone up. All right, let's try this. Okay. Okay. That keeps me at medium. Can I put on Blide's helmet? I cannot. I still can't do that yet. Okay. So I still need a few more points of endurance to get to that. Alright, now we need to go to... I have no idea how many freaking shards I have. Especially considering we've been collecting them. Nope, that's not what I want. All throughout Shadow of the Erdtree realm. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, now let's take a look at ourselves. I know our HP is lower, FP is just a little bit lower. Poise is up by 10 after all of this. Our attack power now is higher with our staves. But it's lower. Well, it's lower in here because I don't have the Skidoo Tree Blessing, but it's lower by 20 points. Interesting. Alright, I want to see what our... Alright, so that's our one spam. Okay. And then we now have Moonlight Greatsword. Okay. Oh, okay. It just inflicts Frost Imbuement on the blade. That's all that it does. Okay. It's not nearly as good as what Moonveil does, but... Oh, that's right. I need to go down here. All right, let's give this a try. Let's give this a try and see how this works out. I will probably need to reallocate my flasks. I wanted to remix my flasks. I also need to remix my physic as well. Alright, so let's go to 9 and 5. Oh, okay. I was getting ready to say, why am I getting... I didn't think I had... Alright, so the one tier I wanted... Magic, Shrouding, Cracked tier. There it is. Temporarily boost magic attacks in mixed physic. So instead of getting the intelligence boost, I'm just going to boost any magic attack. And then that combined with bubble tier. Which... Make sure that's stuck, yeah. Alright. Oh, I now have Carry and Greatsword. Let me make sure that I have that in my spell list. I'm going to swap you out in there. I'm going to leave the hammer out for now. Oh, Shattering Crystal, that's what that was. I could do Crystal Release instead of the one that the one spell I was looking for, the Rain of Stars or whatever it was called. I don't know how much damage it does though. I mean, it's got a high intelligence requirement. All right, well, let's go with this. And then the boss that I missed is here. There's nothing over here, right? Other than that bird. Oh, crap. Actually, you know what? Let me... Alright, so it takes me 3 swipes. I was watching Lobos do them in 2. So this is where we're going to go. I'm going to try range first and see how that works. And then we'll figure out if we need to do something else. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. I started out right. And then the Greatsword does do a very good job. But I might be able to get away with using the Moonlight Greatsword. We'll have to see. Whoa, I got stun locked. I got stun locked. What? I'm still trying to get comfortable with this combination of things. I've got all new things now. I'm trying to get my head wrapped around when to use what. Plus, there's a big timing factor related to using the carrying greatsword. Damn it. That was dumb. I don't even know what the hell I was thinking. I hit a button that had absolutely nothing to do with attacking. I just feel so uncomfortable right now. I feel so uncomfortable. What? Oh, I can't let him hit me. I also don't know why my jump attack didn't. It's like he got his attack in before I could get mine in. I've lost all my runes now. It's not necessarily a problem, but... What? So I'm only doing 582 damage with an R1. Alright, I got him. But that wasn't how I wanted to get him. So this gives you his entire armor and sword set. Which is what Lobos is using right now. And I'm not going to use it, but I just kind of wanted to test this build against it. And I don't know. Just don't know. Alright, we've cleared all of this. We've made it... Oh, I know what I wanted to do. There's a piece of the castle over on this side of the water and an entrance that goes up this way that I want to try and get to. So let's go see about that. What have I got? Yeah, so there's our recent items. Meat peddlers, sliver of meat, lump of flesh. Oh, I really did not need that. Oh, I never did read this. We picked this up at the end of the stream on Thursday. The castle cross messages, which is what we got right near the cross at the top of the stairs before entering into the castle. Message left by Needle Knight Leda, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. Kind Miquella seeks the tower sealed by shadow and the gate of divinity found there. If we are to reach him, we must burn the tree that seals the path, and for that we require a flame. Hold on, let me see that again. Seeks the tower sealed by shadow and the gate of divinity found there. If we are to reach him, we must burn the tree that seals the path, and for that we require a flame. So, okay, so that would be the last... I'm guessing the last thing we would do before endgame. Okay. So this is what I was referring to. And there's a Stake America right there. Oh, God. Okay, so I am getting decent stagger damage. Or I'm getting staggers, period, with the blade. But I'm just not doing a lot of damage. Because if I switch to you and go... What? Well, 4. I have to remember I lost some spell power when I respect. Still haven't figured out how to get over there yet. Maybe one day. I did learn how to fight the fire golem thing. I've watched 2 different people kill that now. The problem in here is there's a lot of guys. I see these two. I see two over on the left. I see two up top. And I've got no idea. Let me see something. What have I got? 6 12s, 18 brokens, 1 3 and 1 4. That's only 9,000. 12, 15, so that's 27, 33. And another 36 or 36, 37. All right, I've got enough to get one level. I'm saying this because I want to spend my runes before I go through there. Because what I want to try and do is just sprint through and see what's on the other side of the guys, like I've done other pathways before. Hold on a minute, let me see something. You can't farm those guys. They don't do anything for you. Okay, so there is a path down here. Where does... Can we wrap that all the way around? Okay, now I'm curious whether or not... Okay, this doesn't take you all the way down to the water. No, it... Oh. Oh. No, it takes you into here. But I don't know if this is an accessibility point or not. Or if it's just a dead end. Spell Drake Talisman +3. I think that's magic magic defense, if I remember correctly. Boost magic damage negation. Yeah, by the utmost. By the utmost. What the hell does that mean? Why can't they talk in numbers? Here's my other reason why I feel uncomfortable. I feel uncomfortable because I never use greatswords. I am always a dex player. So Yeah, I just don't feel like I'm doing anything that's... Oh, that actually reminds me. There's something... Oh, there's a chest over on that side of the road that I want to clear. Or that I want to get to. But... I was really trying to... So there's a new weapon that apparently I missed because I didn't clear these particular tents. I think there's another perfumer in here. Oh, perfumer sarong. Oh, there's the other perfumer. I knew there was another one. Oh, crap. There's a freaking horn guy. Whoa. Oh, you know what? I have not been two-handing this. There it is. Firespark perfume bottle. Most people thought it was a new consumable. It's not. It's actually a new weapon type. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. I really don't want to have to fight everything in this damn camp again. Alright, I've got 100... Oops. I got 100,000. What do I need to level up once? $122. Alright, so let's use all of these. Oh, that was 45. Okay, I'm going to be running around with a couple... with another 20,000 afterward. Okay, yeah, let me try and get my endurance to 60 to 25 so that I can hopefully carry the Blide helmet. Oh, that's Malekith's helmet. It's like, whose is that? Here it is. Nope, still heavy load. God, everything's going to be heavy. I mean, even going to 48.6 is going to put me at heavy. That one's going to 47 puts me at heavy. Alright, well, looks like then I'm going to need quite a few levels to be able to get to something that's going to work. Okay, so we've done that. Let's go see if we can sprint past everybody. We can. Now it's a question of who's chasing me. Or who's not actually chasing me. Alright, so I got past everybody. Now let me try and survey. Okay, so I can go up that left side. Okay, he's coming down after me. Okay. Alright, there's actually 3 of them up there now that I can see. Okay, hold on. Is there anybody? No. Damn it, I'm not close enough. Okay. Okay. Huh. Fell off. Well, that sucked. I got lucky. I got lucky. So there... How the hell did we get to that side then? So there's no entrance on this side of these walls. I got no idea then how to get in there. Unless there's an entrance inside of Castle Ensis. Alright, let's go down here and see what's down here. See if I can maybe find a... Ooh. A very misty place. With a lot of statues. Let's take a quick look at the map. Yeah, see, there's a map piece. Let me see. I wonder if I can get to this map piece. Oh, God. It's the little guys. So, no, I can't. So there's a cavern or something down there. I saw the doors for catacombs, that kind of a thing. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Vulgar Militia Sickle. I think that's a new weapon type, too. Shadow Militiaman Armor. Okay. Good. I want to get this grace point at the very least, so that I can come back here later. Or maybe this is a good thing to try and clear right now. Oh, God. Elevators. That's never a good sign for a catacomb. No, at least it doesn't look like there's anything underneath of it. Actually, let's go ahead and sit. Why is it popping up grave glovewort? I thought I had gotten grave gloveworts before. Oh! Oh boy. I didn't even need to do that. Okay, we're good. Alright, there's an upper over there. Okay. Yellow Fulgur Bloom. Looks like it's used in some kind of lightning. Material used for crafting items. Blossoms in the realm of shadows, underground grave sites, and places struck by lightning. Yeah, so Vulgar Malicious Shotel. And Shadow Militiaman armor. Alright, let's see then if that is a new type of weapon. Nope. Falls under a halberd. Okay. Whoa! Oh, that sucked. Gotta time that better. Yeah, I'm dead. Wow. That's going to be interesting. That is going to be interesting. Alright, I wonder if I can sprint there. No, I'm not. So, no. And if you do, you lose 43,000 runes. I just don't know. We'll come back here. So apparently I cannot get to... Huh. Well, I went along this wall. At least I thought I did. Is it? I think this is just a cavern, or it's a secluded area. And that you need to be up to this level to get to that map piece. Okay. Alright, I guess we'll go ahead into Castellensis. We've already opened the gate anyway. I just don't feel comfortable with my build. Just don't feel comfortable. I am just spamming things. There we go. We've been down there. String. Is there anything good that string is even used for? I've never seen it on the crafting list as a need, but I also don't craft a ton, so... Whoa, shit. What? I really only needed one. Really? I hate these disappearing ones. There we go. Now, screw you. I hated them the first time they came through when you saw them in Liurnia. Alright, there's a ladder up to there. Okay, that I know who that guy is. I really don't want to fight him right now. Okay. Really? Oh, that's where I came in. Okay. Alright, that's where I came in. Actually, hold on one second. I wanted to see about what's over here. Absolutely nothing. Okay, so I'm going to have to fight this guy. He's a NPC boss, I guess is what I'll call him. Yeah. Moonrathil Carrion Knight. There we go. The greatsword really does work. What is this new one? It has a different skill on it than my Moonlight Greatsword does. It's considered a colossal sword. My dex isn't high enough for it. Alright, let's... Greatsword embedded with a blue glintstone, the favored weapon of the steadfast Carrion Knight Moonrathil. That is a crappy name. Moonrathil was the twin Moon Knight's chamberlain. She was also a friend to the trolls, who served the royal family and proudly wielded their weapons as she fought arm in arm with her gargantuan comrades. Oh, so that was the sword that the troll used at the foot of the bridge, at the top of the bridge. Unique skill, tremendous phalanx. Skill of the enchanted troll knights creates a defensive arch of enormous magic glint blades overhead, which automatically attack nearby. Oh, the blade, yeah, magic blades. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, there's the new Fire Spark perfume bottle. You actually, and they're dual wield. Perfume bottle remade into a weapon by perfumers of the realm of shadow. Attacks release perfumed powder, producing sparks of fire, and it actually knocks enemies back. So it doesn't. They don't necessarily do a crap ton of damage. I actually have watched them being used. That's the reason I know. But they almost always knock your enemies back. Okay, so we've already cleared him. I don't need to worry about... Oh, hold on a minute. Let me check something. Okay, there's stairs down there. Rolana's cameo. Oops. Nope, that's not what I wanted either. There we go. Enhances attacks executed after maintaining the same stance for a while. Talisman featuring a gallant portrait of Rolana, the Twin Moon Knight. Enhances attacks executed after maintaining the same stance for a certain length of time. Engraved as a reminder of the unparalleled devotion of those who left their homelands to serve Rolana. By your leave, we will accompany you wherever your lunar vessel takes you. O America, I beg, embrace your child and give us a sign. How long must this holy war stretch on? Until someone wins, I guess. Oh, shit. Okay. I was not ready for that and somehow got away with it. Oh, that's not going to work. That was very strange. I should have gotten a backstab, and it looks like it tried to backstab. But it had turned around already? Okay. I'm glad I've increased my stamina. Or my endurance. Uh-huh. Except for I can't reach him. I could really use with a grace right about now. Whoa! Yeah. Whew. Got away with that. Okay, so we're right back up above where we were. And there's nothing here. I don't even think we can get around. And oh. Oh, we could drop back down and go back through, I suppose. Huh. Spell, Glintblade Trio. Oh. Very good. Wolf Crest Shield. A shield that I'll never use. Oh, yeah, these are the stairs that I actually never ended up using. I remember seeing them after I killed Moonrathil, but I never actually went down and tried to see what was down there. Okay. I might be able to backstab this guy. Yep. Good. Alright, there are a lot of things down there. And I really don't want to disturb them. Not with my little bit of bottles. Great. I'm dead. I couldn't get myself situated. Shit. I had no idea he was even there. God, I'm all the way back here. I should be able to sprint past the good majority of this now. As long as I remember where I'm going. Okay. Now the question is who's going to follow me before I start down this path? Alright, I think I hit their rubber band point. Okay. Alright, that works. That allows me to get through there a little bit, allows me to get through here a little bit cleaner. And it means I can clean out whatever it's here, like that Somber Stone 6. Okay. I think that's everything. Until I start going up the stairs. Oh boy. One of these guys. Imbued sword key. And I get one-shotted. And I'm almost 1,000% positive that there is a grace point right directly behind him. Okay. Mesmer Soldier Helm, Armor. Somber 5, which apparently I missed somewhere along the lines. Forgot about him. I really don't want to fight this guy. Well, that was great. Oh, come on. Oh, God. Woo! Okay. Have a nice day. I don't trust myself with anything right now. Yeah, there's the grace. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Well, definitely going to need to sit here. Alright, there's something back here. Let's grab this. Somber 4. If I ever find another weapon that I think I might want to try. Actually, I know that there is one if I can get past this next boss. But, alright, let's see. What have I missed? Mesmer Soldier Armor and Helm. I already had the armor. The Wolf Crest Shield. Finely made blue shield featuring an engraving of a wolf under the moon. Excels at fending off sorceries. The wolf is the beast of the Carrion Royal Covenant, a symbol of the moon's pride that none can forget, no matter what remote lands they may arrive in. And then a Shadow Realm 2. I already had a 3 and a 4. This is 10 grand. So we currently have 83,000. I need to spend those. Alright, this is going to be 10, 20. Alright, I'm going to need at least 20 more. 12, 5, 15. I'm going to need to spend both of them. Yeah. It's too much, but it's what I have, so. There's no point in putting anything in endurance right now, because it's not going to get me enough, I don't think, to let me wear the helmet. Alright, let's put a point in here. Alright, I'm going to let you all see this boss. I'm not ready for it. In my head, I'm not ready for it. So what we're going to do is I'm going to show you the boss right now. Then I'm going to take a quick break and go run to the restroom because I haven't gotten up in a couple of hours. And I'm going to go in magic focused. By the way, you can summon Needle Knight Leda to help you. But I want to see what it feels like. I've already seen the fight. I kind of know what the moveset is, but I want to see what happens. So, and my health bar is nowhere near as big as Lobos's was, which is what bothers the crap out of me right now. Nope, roll too early. Ooh. The ranged magic combat, at least at the beginning, feels somewhat viable. But she does close the gap very rapidly. Very rapidly. Let's try one more. I want to change something. I'm going to swap out Carrying Greatsword for Carrying Slicer, because the Carrying Greatsword takes just a little bit too long. Because I want to see if maybe I can use it as an up-close weapon without having to swap to Greatsword. Because I don't... Anyway. don't know how I keep missing that one. Ooh. Oh, I hit the roll button and nothing happened. I got an idea. I want to try something. And then I'm going to take a quick break because I do need to run to the restroom. Let me just go with those two. Oh, and... No, that's fine. Let's just go with that. Ooh! Damn. I'm dead here. Yeah, I don't have the timing down for the swipe. For the double swipe. I think there might be, at least for phase 1, there might be an option of Night Comet for range, and then when stuck up close, switching to Carrion Slicer. But I do need to... I've got to learn the timings. The problem's going to be when she goes to phase 2. Phase 2... Phase 2 something else. It's also understanding the timing of Night Comet. Because she has this tendency that when you hit her with it, she immediately starts heading towards you, which of course shortens the amount of time that you have to, say, fire off a second and be able to roll when she gets up close. I may keep trying this for a bit. I had thought I was not going to be doing nearly enough damage, but I'm actually doing more than I thought I would be. So we'll just, yeah, let me see what happens. Let me go run to the restroom real quick, and I'm going to grab myself, I think I might also get myself an alcoholic beverage as well. I don't know how long I'm going to stream tonight, because I'm exhausted. I am absolutely exhausted. But I do want to keep trying this a little bit, because I'm feeling a little bit better than I thought I was going to. I am seriously considering going back to Moonvale. But I don't... I don't know. I don't know what build I'm going to feel comfortable with. I really, really don't. And it's bugging me. It's really, really bugging me. Alright, I will be back in a few. Okay. Ads are almost done. Ads are now finished. Okay. Let's try this again. And before we do anything else, I want to check one thing. So daggers, ivory sickles. Those are all daggers. These are all short swords. Or straight swords, excuse me, straight swords. Light great swords, and then great swords. I wonder if maybe instead of a great sword, I go sword and shield, and then swap back and forth between sword and shield. But again, I've got to have high endurance in order to be able to sort that, to accept that kind of equipment load. Because there's... Wielded by scholars. It scales based on all three. The crystal sword. See, here's the other thing. I could even go dual wield and go crystal sword and lazuli glintstone sword. And these are faith weapons, either faith or dex weapons. The ornamental straight sword, by the way, is a great sword. I actually started this run, the lore run, with this sword before switching to Moonveil. They actually give you dual wielding without having to have two swords. And then those two are faith swords. At which point then I could potentially use Wolfcrest Shield. Or one of the others that I have. I just don't know. I don't know, and I hate being indecisive like this. Okay. Okay, so I'm doing 800 with Night Comet. Oh, I am not getting the timing on that one. Oh. It's just not enough. It's just not enough. I'm getting 800 per hit with Night Comet. just don't think it's enough. Ooh, that hit. Whoa! I rolled right into it. She juked me. She juked me. Went one way and then turned the other. Oh my god. Yeah, so the problem I'm having right now is I'm not doing any better each attempt. I'm not improving. And I'm also not even attempting to use... Damn it. Oh. Anytime she does a double slash, I struggle with the timing. I wanted to try and see how much damage I got from carrying sword, or carrying slicer. Damn it. I'm also not improving because I'm not getting the timing down on the attacks. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Oh, she's learning to spam it. I was way too spammy on that, but I was just trying to see if it was going to give me any better damage. The problem is the minute you start using a melee weapon, she jumps around. Holy cow, she jumps around a lot. Yeah, I think my biggest issue is I would need to, I think in my mind I would need to do this with only one weapon. Trying to switch back and forth, not having had a lot of experience in Elden Ring for at least a year, it's gonna be tough. Because it's hard enough figuring out the timing for one weapon to then go, oh, okay, now it's not only time to use a weapon, but to switch weapons. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, got it. Got hit. I'm gonna get hit again here. Oh, I'm rolling too early. Ooh, yeah. I knew she had that move, but of course I hadn't seen it yet. So she has some very similar moves to Millennia, and I'm kind of using the same strats that I use with Millennia to get through her phase 1. The problem is I've never gotten past phase 1. I've never made it through. I've never beaten Millennia. I've gotten her down to about, I think, half health in phase 2. I wonder what would happen. So one of the things, this is, keep in mind, this is at the end of the day a lore run. That was how it was started, so I want to get as much lore as possible. One of the things that is very typical in lore runs is that you are required to do co-op combat with one of the NPCs. Let's at least try one attempt and see if it is any better with her. And we'll see what happens. Ooh. Oh. Oh, you still... Yeah, that was actually kind of dumb on my part. I just stood there and took it. So now I have the problem of... In that fight, I had the problem of... Leda was keeping her moving around so much that I was wasting a lot of mana. So let me swap out flasks. Let me go 8-6 instead. And let's try one more time with her. I wish I had something better. Oh. Oh, I know. Hold on. I got an idea. We could use these just like she does. Or even use the Carrion Phalanx. I was also thinking maybe Rock Sling. Alright, let's try both of them. And see what happens. Start with Night Comet. Come on, Leda, do something. The problem is Leda's not doing enough. Oh, that was new. Leda's about dead. Got her down to half, though. Oh, that was dumb. Well, There's phase 2. Wow. Oh! How did that last one not do her any damage? Yeah, so the problem in that scenario is that Lita just doesn't do... She's not tanky enough. She's not tanky enough. I could always bring in Mimic Tier. Yeah, because I don't think the... I don't think that was doing a thing. The Rock Sling was doing well because it actually staggered her twice. The problem was is Lita couldn't do anything about it. And I couldn't get up to her fast, and I knew I was too far away to get up to her and do any kind of crit. Do I want to do this? Here's the only reason I'm considering this, by the way. Because I just don't feel that my build is strong enough. I don't feel that my build is strong enough. I was watching Lobos today, and he was doing around 1,400 damage each hit on her. He was also doing sword and board. He was using parries, getting crits. And then he was also using a greatsword. He was using that one that I just got. Considering that I have been... I just don't know what to do with my build. Just don't know. Because just nothing feels right. Nothing feels good enough. I didn't even... Actually, you know what? Let me start with Rock Sling, because I'm not sure how much damage it does. Oh, okay. It's like, where is she? Too many things going on. Way too many things going on. And I'm not even sure a Mimic tier of me is would be the right move anyway from an Ashe perspective. Yeah, I can't get up to her fast enough to give her a crit when I stagger her with Rock Sling. Alright, I'm going to try one more time with just Lita. I'm not even going to bother with the Mimic tier. And then we're going to go on to explore other areas. I also do need to pay attention to the damage of Rock Sling. I want to see if it's doing better damage than Night Comet. Well, that sucked. No, it's definitely not doing better damage. It's doing good stagger damage. Shit, Ryan. Oh, she got in a crit. Huh. Yeah, I timed that badly. I timed it badly. Yeah, she's just not tank. I mean, that's probably the best that we've gotten her down to, but it's not good enough. I need to be doing 1,000 or more damage each hit, and I just don't have it. I don't have it. So either I need to come back after I've got better power. So here was another thing. When I was watching Lobos do this earlier, his Shadow Realm blessings were either at 4 and 4 or 5 and 5. Actually, all right. Okay. I got to try one more thing. I gotta try one more thing. Why do I keep thinking that that's the right place to go?
I see.
Oh, that's right. I don't have any... Shit, I don't have any runes. Black Knife Titch. Or Bloodhound Night Flow. Either one of them would potentially be a better addition than Mimic Tier, because Mimic Tier is going to do whatever I'm doing. And if I'm doing Night Comet, then it's going to do Night Comet. And what I need is another melee combat character to go alongside Letta. God, I hate that I'm thinking about this. I should be doing this solo. Alright, I need to go farm some runes. Probably Moog's area is gonna be best. No, that's not the right location. It's down here. Here. Because there's... this guy that's worth 10 or 11,000 each. I know there's a better way of doing this. There's some kind of a sword that if you happen to have... Oh, one more. Nope, two more. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I've already... yeah, it falls to its death. Alright, so there's 40-some thousand. That should be more than enough to get me there. I just hope I have the materials for it. After this, we'll just go do some exploring. and level up until we feel comfortable that we're going to do enough damage.
I see.
The question is which one do we want to go with? We either go with Black Knife Titch or Bloodhound Fang. I think Black Knife Titch because he's going to move around a lot more. Alright, so that's 7, 8. Oh, I don't have a Ghost Glove Wart 8. Wonder if I can buy one. I have no idea. That would be a no. Darn. Alright, well, let's give it a try with that. And see what happens. Where is he? There he is. I don't think this is going to do a whole lot better, but I want to give it a try at the very least. Because otherwise, this is going to be a slow slog of a run. I really wish I could see, like, what was the expected damage. Ooh, yeah, I didn't even think about Common Azure. It takes a lot of FP, though. Oh, I don't have my int high enough to do either one of the moons now. Alright, let's try that one. Okay. Here goes. Shit. I don't know why I'm not allowed to summon. There we go. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is not doing me that much better. And I'm almost out of mana. Yeah, it was too late. I'm out of mana. Now I'm screwed. And we did almost no damage on that. Yeah, I rolled too early. Way too early. Yeah, he was not good enough. He just doesn't do enough base damage. And he was only as tanky as she was at the end of the day. Yeah, just not good enough. Just not good enough. And I'm talking about me not being good enough. Okay, let's go do some exploring then. What did I want to do? I wanted to... Yeah, I wanted to follow this road, because I have not followed this road out to here. Or even down, you know, along here, for that matter. So yeah, let's start from here and see if we can do some exploring. I'm going to have to sit and consider what I want to do. Because right now, the build's just not working. Alright, let's go down this way first. I have not cleared... this particular camp, but it's only... Oh. I hate fighting on horseback. I used to love it. The very first time I killed the dragon in Limgrave was on horseback, and I swore by it. Now, not so much. Alright, let me go this way towards the bridge first. Okay. They're protecting something. Oh, Mesmer Soldier Axe. Spread crossbow. That was what that one boss was using that I fought near the entrance or near the beginning of the DLC. Another smithing stone. Okay. Okay, what's going on? It's like they just keep hitting each other. Or staggering each other. Another smithing stone 5. Okay, so there's a path down here. I just wanted to do that for fun, to be completely honest with you. And by the way, I did notice that there was an entrance behind those guys fighting. I just wanted to come down here first because I was pretty sure that this was going to be a dead end. That or it allows me to... Oh, no, it may let me go through. Okay, well then let me go back up. There's Mr. Fire Guy. Okay, there's a lot more of them. But it doesn't look like anyone's doing any damage to anybody. That's what's weird. They're staggering everybody, but... Yeah, I'm seeing blood flying around all over the place. But... I don't see where anyone's doing any damage. String. Who the... Okay. Alright, that gets me everything back. Oh, Blood Fiend's Fork. Okay, cool. Common Soldier Helm, don't really care about that. And hey, we got 31,000 runes just kind of sitting back, killing people from the side here. Knowing my luck, though, I'll lose them. And I'll probably lose them to something stupid. Okay, that's the tree. I thought there was something standing up somewhere. And there we go. What have we got here? Ruined Forge Lava Intake. Ruined Forge Lava Intake. Okay. I think I know what this is. By grace, if e'er I see another rock, I shall find it. Of this I have no doubt. The altar of the forge cannot be far. Okay. Whoa, that's a lot of lava. Hit them where they're weakest. Uh-huh. And that would be exactly where? And what them are we talking about? Oh man, I need to have my ice shot. Never mind. We're good. There's one there. Yeah, let's just make sure to pay attention to the ceiling. You know what? Let's stop wasting magic and use the Moonlight Greatsword, which is cold imbued, to make this a lot better. Smithing Stone 2. Wonder if you can go up that pipe, or whatever that is. Sorry, I'm being very wary right now of them. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see what happens when I do this. Ooh. 376. I should have tried a backstab first. That wasn't a whole lot better. Oh boy. Well, we're fairly close to the entrance. Of course, I can run away from him. Yeah, 2 shots with a Moonlight Greatsword that's imbued with cold. Come on, drop down. I don't think I was even close to being out of smithing stones, but nice to have access to them all the same. Where'd he go? Oh, he's right below me. Uh-oh. I can't get back up. Oh. Okay, apparently I need to do a little bit better job Oh, there's one there. Problem is, if I do this, the other guy's probably going to aggro me. Yeah, that... For some reason, they won't allow me to do... Oh, boy. Man, they are beefy. Well, that was really all that I wanted. All right. Of course, now I have nowhere to go. And I ain't running across the lava. This is very interesting. A very different design than the ones that we saw in the base game. Okay. We're back to a good place here. Problem is I'm pretty sure that this doesn't take me anywhere. I'm wrong. Oh, wow. That's cool. That is so cool. I think now I can jump on top of it and run straight up it to the end. Or to whatever, not necessarily the end, but whatever's next. Alright, he knows I'm here. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. I just got lucky. I got very, very lucky. Shit. How the hell did I miss? Okay. Examine altar. Anvil hammer. An ancient dragon smithing stone. Excellent. By the way, I already knew. I actually watched Lobos do this earlier. Do this exact one. I am curious about something though, because if you run down here, so there's a platform there that I think takes you around. Oh, this takes you back to the beginning. Well, son of a bitch. Okay. Alright. Okay, cool. Well, that was fun. Let me take a quick look at our new weapon here. It is a Colossal. Oh, yeah, that's right. We also got the Smith Script Dagger. Let's take a quick look. Oh, that's right. This is another new weapon. There are so many new weapon types in this DLC, which is, that in itself is the only thing that I'm really considering, because I'm thinking about all of these new things to do as NG Plus runs. Because you're not going to be able to get them until the DLC. So unless you are good like Gino Machino and can, you know, sprint yourself to the DLC and get the weapon early, you would have to use Cheat Engine to try and do a fresh run with it. But Smith Script Dagger is basically a throwing dagger, but is not a consumable. Thanks, Jeff. Great seeing you as always. Reduced mass enhances the effects of the smithering arts, allowing this weapon to function as a throwing dagger for all attacks. Once thrown, the dagger instantly reappears in the wielder's hand. And you get a piercing throw, which throws an armament with a powerful spin, causing it to bore through foes when using the skill rather than just a straight shot. Whoa, didn't mean to do that. So that's that one. We also got the Blood Fiend's Fork from the Golem guys. Weapon used by by Blood Fiends. 3 times of carved bone spear, the victim to provoke blood loss, a ritual implement for blood offerings to the Formless Mother. At times, the Blood Fiends will spill even their own blood using these forks. Very cool. We also got the Mesmer Soldier's Dagger, or Soldier's Axe, sorry. It looks really, really cool, but, you know, other than that, it's an axe. And then the Anvil Hammer, one of the treasures of the Ruined Forges, a tremendous hammer that incorporates as its head the red-hot anvil of the forge. It is said that the anvil's shape is inspired by that of an altar, and that long ago was indeed used as such in rite and ritual. Okay. Alright, well, let's go ahead and get out of here. Oh, hold on, one quick thing. I want to remove Ruined Stars from... It just doesn't do enough damage to warrant the cost. Alright, they're back fighting again. Maybe I'll get some more runes on the way out. Alright, let's go down... Oh, hold on a minute. There was a thing here, I think. Nope. Just embers. Okay. Let's go down here. Well, that sucked. Now they're killing each other. Oh, lovely. Something I wanted to look at real quick. Okay, so I've only found one painting here, the Sacred Tower painting. I don't think I've even seen the Sacred Tower yet. Trying to stay out of that crap, if at all possible. Let's see what's down here. Festive grease. Oh, okay. Never mind. Just another way to get back here. Festive grease. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Coat's armament, granting wielder trace amount of runes on landing attacks. Well, that's interesting. That's something that I've seen in other games, but usually they'll use it for experience or for gold, but still. Very cool. Okay, all kinds of little... Oh, shit, there's rats. Oh, shit, though. Damn, even the rats are freaking beefy. Damn. Poison flowers. Very typical. Used to seeing them a lot. Oh, wow. I can actually one-shot them. Toxic mossling. What is that? Material used for crafting items. Probably some kind of crafting, poison-based material. Okay. Doesn't look like it's all that bad of an area, so we might as well go ahead and take advantage of it, I suppose. Whoa. There we go. Toxic mossling. I have no idea how much I'm getting for these, but... Alright, there's a bunch more down there. There's a shack up there. Oh, there's a broken rune. Actually, there's two. Gotta replenish my stock. Alright, might as well go ahead and continue clearing out the little guys. The little flowers. Oh, great. Oh, I know what that is. I need to look to see if I even have one. Alright, can I craft one? Apparently not, no. Alright, I may have to wait this out. That's the guy who poisoned me. Alright, yeah, so there's a whole nother section, another down area. And unfortunately, we don't have any new map icons. There's one over here, but I don't know that that's going to get me what I want. There's something behind the big pink blossom back there. Alright, let me stay up top here for a second. Oh, I didn't need to do that. Alright, there was nothing else up here. Damn it, I did it to myself again. There's one of the skulls. Oh, there's a big crab. There is a very, very large crab. Oh, shit. God damn it. Finally. Oh, son of a bitch. I cannot believe that I have not learned Poison Heal. Okay, so there's Big Flower, who already knows I'm here. There's Big Crab, who does not know I'm here yet. And then there's a cave back there. Okay. Deep Purple Lily. Also another crafting material. I never did finish exploring the other area, but, you know. Well, there's a... Okay, so there's a grace point. There's a revered spirit ash. Where the hell am I? Holy crap! I'm all the way back here? But down further, but down below. I kind of want to stay out of the water at the moment. Oh, shit. Greater Potentates Cookbook 12. Hefty Rock Pot. Okay. I don't... There's stuff down there. Those are foragers. No, those are the bug guys. And there's more birds. Where the hell am I? Okay, I've got to sprint past all these birds. Oh shit, I can't. Or at least not on that side I can't. Thankfully, I'm not that far away from a Grace, but that almost was bad. Somber 4. There's another Grace. This... Okay, they have gone so above and beyond in the DLC because, yeah, there was verticality in the base game, but it was very distinctly separated because of the elevators, and then all other verticality was your buildings. Standard building verticality. And of course that's still here, but there was never this level of verticality from one, like you could very easily traverse from the top level down to Nokron City. You could not do that without the elevator. Here, absolutely. I was once told a coffin could convey its passenger upon a gentle cruise to the velvet garden of deepest purple. Oh, to slumber in such a paradise. Something tells me we're not going down any further from here, though. I may be wrong about that. I am 1,000% wrong about that. Son of a bitch. Holy shit. I think we're going to be below... We're going to be below the Scorched Runes and the Church of Consolation. So we're going to be looking down almost from where the DLC started. I've got to remember to go back to the one area with the pink blossoms. Alright, I guess we got to try and figure out how to get over to there. Yeah, because I don't think we can drop down from there. I think that might be too high. This reminds me of the land bridge in Liurnia that puts you out in front of the entrance to the Dectus platform, Dectus elevator. Yeah, because there's the fire guy that we saw. There's a big old crab. Okay, I thought there might be a cave over there. Oh, okay. Golden sheep. I'm staying away from the golden sheep. I happen to know what's up with them. Yep, there's the crab. I'm just curious. What kind of damage I... Oh. Okay. Wow, that was way easier than I thought it was going to be. Alright, I'm trying to stay away from the golden sheep. Especially the big golden sheep. They're probably great farming, but... a lone tombstone. Now, where is this going to take us? Cerulean Coast. Huh? Okay. Yeah. I just don't know. There's so much. And by the way, we are very much in a place of... I haven't seen anyone in these areas yet. Now, I've only watched day one of my favorite streamers. But yeah, I saw no one here. And I think this would be a good time for us to stop. And we'll pick up from here on Monday. We haven't killed any major bosses. We did kill the one boss in, here, Western Nameless Mausoleum. But aside from that, we haven't really done anything else. I've been very unhappy with my build. I have cleared a number of enemies. I mean, I made it all the way through Castle Ensis, and gotten to the boss, but I don't know how to beat that boss, really. It is really what it comes down to. So we've got a lot of other exploration areas to continue to take a look at. Obviously, map pieces to find, things like that. And then we can always go to Belurat Gal. Sorry, not Belurat Gal, but this is this particular area is called Belurat. And then we still have to finish... what was it? This area down here. Or no, down here. Because we never figured out what was going on in here. So we have that to do as well. Yeah. The one thing... It doesn't feel like there are... And I heard Lobo say this today, and I wasn't... I didn't know how to respond to it without seeing it for myself. But it does not look like the DLC is nearly as densely populated as the base game. Not nearly as many caves, catacombs, caverns, mausoleums, you get the idea, as there were in... I mean, the size of this area that we've got uncovered, and I haven't uncovered everything, is the size of Limgrave. In this same size, we've got 1, 2, 3 if you count the mausoleum. The forge is 4. And that's it. That's all that we found as far as caves, catacombs, and so on. There are probably 12 in Limgrave, I would bet, without thinking off the top. I mean, I could sit here and probably go through them off the top of my head, and I would guarantee you we would hit double digits. So they're definitely not as densely populated. In any case, I am going to wrap it up here. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your weekend. I will be back for more on Monday. We will be pushing off Multiplayer Monday for this week, and only this week. After we get a few more days under our belts of Elden Ring, I will feel comfortable making Multiplayer Monday come back, and we'll just do Elden Ring 3 days a week until we can... I don't know. I'll be honest. I am very worried that I'm not going to be able to find a build that I can be effective with these bosses. I am very, very worried about that. I have an idea of something I would like to try, but it... Actually, real quickly, let me see how many larval tears I have. Oh, I could have used an immunizing cured meat for that, for the poison damage. Where are... Oh, they're under key items, I think. Alright, I have 9. So I can do 9 more respecs with this character. So that is something for me to think about. And as I said, I have an idea of something, just not sure that it's something I want to attempt. In any case, we will talk about it on Monday. Everyone have a great night, great weekend, and I'll see you then. Good night, everybody.